Another win. Let's go, Chicago. Y'all picking it up, baby. Oh, picking it up. Nothing. Boom. What? Talking to myself. Because I want to, can you? Because I want to. I like talking to myself. I just want to, you know. So right now we on a hit streak. Send to the next game. I was top Jackson Stevens. Never even heard of this dude. 34 and 20.
The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Chicago White Sox combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 3-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Cleveland Guardians allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 3-1. The Minnesota Twins picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 10-1. The Boston Red Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 8-3. Yordan Alvarez launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, helping lead the Angels to the win over the Yankees 11-2. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. The Mariners launched 3 home runs as they blew out Baltimore 8-1. Clayton Kershaw earned the 3rd W of his season as the Astros downed Oakland 2-1. His ERA is currently in the top 5 in the American League. The Rangers combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the visiting Rays 2-0. Noelvi Marte picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame, leading Washington to a win against the Mets 3-2.
Let's go.
The Philadelphia Phillies put together 10.
That's how you balls. Hey. Win that. Come on, y'all. Give me a second, I'll be back. I don't know who none of these people is. Yeah.
Did this kid have to bring around the early before? We were done. I'm like, okay, you need to stop, bro. And then I accidentally pulled out my Car 90, and he's like, we're gonna do a boxing match. When I literally had no guns, and he had no guns. And then I accidentally knew I had my loadout, and I wanted to keep it because I was just gonna use my elbow, but I accidentally pulled out my Car 90, and I was like this, we're going to road you, and I smacked him in the head without using my skill. He's like this, ah! I was like, oh! It was at the bottom. He was at the bottom and like the middle. I was in like the outside of it. Yeah. I was like, he was in the box just chilling. I came in. Oh, I see him. Oh, hello. Little give him a kiss to his forehead. Yeah, because this kid was little running to me. After when his shield just got broken, I'm like, okay, buddy, you do not want to mess with a sniper demon. I was on your PlayStation 2, and I'm like, and he's like, oh. And he went back to sleep on the ground. I'm like, oh my god. I don't know how I'm so good at little sniping people out of the air.
I don't know how you're so good.
Because I'm only 7. And I used to use snipers, the black light. That thing is trash now. and I got a new gun, but guess what? It's the Kar-9 Modern Warfare Mark Man's 7.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, this thing absolutely fires people to death. Because this one time, but actually, this kid was playing his own game, then I wanted to do that to him, and then I went on to your game and I asked did you, and then I remember what the moves he did at control center. Yeah, at control center. But I got the little epic little meta MP40. This whole trio little chased me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm like, stop chasing me.
That's nice.
I was on my game. I'm like, get a trio kill, get a trio kill, get a trio kill. They would keep chasing me. I could not even get a head start to like get all my stuff on. Like my shield, I didn't get a reload done. But I have to go downstairs at control center. There could already be a person. I had to spray him, reload my gun, and use my armor plates to back up there, dual kills, and like rushing them. And then they're like spraying from behind. But I don't know how to live that fight. I'm gonna fight.
Ooh, look
And I'm
at
like this when people are dropping them. This one time, and when I was little, had the Kar-9, it was level 1. Guess what I did? I went to little Rebirth Island, and I'm like, oh, this thing sucks. And then I little went like this to the air. I'm like, if I can hit this, I'm so good. And I did. It hit him in the head. I'm like, maybe this thing is not bad after all in my head.
on trying to fix Freddy Talks.
This thing absolutely smacks people. And I'm using it on my game. But people think it's trash. I think it's okay.
Alright, this is where we're gonna stop, guys. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna. Alright, I got some players. And that's the push to the playoffs.
Okay. Daddy, people play on Insane. Yeah, I don't know how you play on Insane, bro. Yeah, just Insane little makes you go super fast. It goes like, yeah, like I'm gonna use like on it. And that's why.
How much can you go with the gamers and get off the jeans?
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you want to go to sleep now, but you need to sneak your clothes, get off the jeans.
Yeah. It's a Saturday. No, not a Saturday, it's a Friday. Mommy don't have school. Does Mommy have work? Oh, yeah. Dad, I was watching the show that we were watching in the morning. Yeah, I like that show. It's fun to watch. And it's funny. Hey, Daddy.
Yes.
This one.
What?
I know where my room is. And if I go to Grandma and I don't remember it, I can still remember it. Because it's by the living room.
Yeah.
And you guys can watch me.
It's not for the watcher, it's just, that's where your room at.
Yeah. I wish my room was upstairs. Like, me and Ty used to have that. And you should break that. I liked it. Because I could sleep on the top. And my mom would tell me to go sleep.
1 year we walk up your there, 1 year.
All the way at the top and go. I want to use your chair.
No, I'm about to use it.
I was a little.
I'm just doing something over here.
What?
I'm just doing something real quick.
I just said it before you, but I didn't use it.
That's all it was. Injured. He gonna be good. They got a young cast of good pitchers like that. You could lose them, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, I couldn't either. What is up there? What can I really fix up? I don't really. I gotta find another dominant. Okay, he's not really hitting that shit.
I'm going to try to be the roommate king on Rebirth Island, which is Steve Allen and Plumber. So that's why I'm copying off everything. I'm going to see every one of little roommate king. I'm going to search up roommate king, try to edit mine. So BD, A, which I PS4 control, so I would have to do circle X. I'm like always like slide, jump, slide, jump.
Oh yeah.
That's my movement. But I'm gonna get movement key. Because I think I'm gonna be playing on Xbox when I get one for Christmas. Because I want to get an Xbox.
Why?
So I can practice. Because all like Nadia, this guy playing on Xbox. Oh my god! What?
Saw that he's getting 75 radio. Shit, I had to get rid of him. Way too much fucking money. Alex, man. Mm. Yeah, I go like that. You play right field. What's the name? Go back to left. You guys, I'll be alright. That's not bad. Mm. Okay. Rocket Bueller, baby, let's go. 8-3. You made that one, baby.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the White Sox grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 3-2. Mitch Keller grabbed his second win of the year, helping lead the Tigers past the Twins 4-2. Taylor Ward had a total of 3 RBIs on the day as the Yankees downed the Angels 5-2. Tyler McGill collected win number 2 on the year as the Mariners took down the Orioles 4-2. The Texas Rangers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed the win in a walk-off against the Rays 3-2. The Miami Marlins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Giants 4-1. Tommy Hunter got his second W of the season as the Cubs took down the rival Cards 7-6. The Reds pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the visiting Nats 1-0. John Means grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, leading the Brewers to a win over the Padres 5-3. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. Magneri's Sierra had 3 hits on the day, leading the Rockies to a win against the Braves 4-2. Matt Barnes earned his 4th win out of the bullpen, helping the Dodgers grab the win over the Mets 4-3. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, we bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shammy. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Mike Trout, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starter, Ross Stripling. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
So just about set. Tommy Edman at the plate. Two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's one away.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Andrew Vaughn now. And the pitch. On the ground to third. McMahon fires over to first. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's...
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. Down in order go the White Sox. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the first. And towing the slab, Chris Bassett. What do we have on him?
Last time out, it just seemed like he wasn't trusting his stuff. He fell behind in the count, walked a number of guys. Today, he's got to pitch aggressively, and he's got to pitch inside.
We go to the bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Rays, number 39. Payoff pitch. And that one fouled off. 3-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Nick Ahmed.
Nick Ahmed here to hit. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. The wind to the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Varsho pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Luis.
Luis Ariz stands in. And a 2-1 on the way. That's a laser base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
2 outs, runner at first. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
The pitch. That's the third. Ramirez picks it up. They take the force out. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for Tampa. We played an inning. No score. Back now in Tampa Bay. Here's Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Next offering is fouled back. Got him swinging, and there's 1 down. Went right after him there, Siggy. No messing around.
3 pitches right there, 3 really good fastballs in that at bat, but what stood out is all of them in a different part of the zone. He started them away. You look out over the plate as a hitter, and then he busts you in. You're not quick enough to be able to pull the trigger and turn on it, and then he finished up in the zone. Good velocity, caught the top part of that strike zone. That's a great example of how you mix your locations. Just as important as mixing speeds.
Next pitch is downstairs. Next offering is fouled back. No score here in the second. The other way. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
What? I think I'm going to clutch myself from there.
One gone runner at first. Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Yeah.
And he grounds one back up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
See?
Yeah.
Anthony Santander at the plate. He's 0-1. And now he cuts the corner.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Now I have.
That one missed. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Got him looking. 2 gone now.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that'll load the bases.
No, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. And now it's Christian Vasquez. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. Second inning here, no score. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Here comes a 3-2. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now the catcher up to hit, Tyler Stevenson. His righty-lefty splits there. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Jack Suwinski.
Now the left fielder, Jack Suwinski. Next offering is in the dirt.
I just haven't seen him on your game.
I see he's not on here.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. The 2-2. In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Batting 7th, the third baseman,
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it. this guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
And here it comes. Fouls one off. 2-2. The 2-2. Line drive and a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. So 2 aboard and 2 out. Scoreless game. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Tyler O'Neill. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Next offering is down low.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Tommy Edman. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Here's a 1-2. That one the other way, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Just squibbed it the other way and beat the shift. I'm not sure that's exactly what he was trying to do, but it'll work almost every time with the defense shifted to the pull side. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now the number 2 hitter, Andrew Vaughn. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Top of the third, no score. Stripling picks over, and he's back in safely. Here's a 2-2. Good eye right there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Edman leads off second with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Got it. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. And at second, here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Throw, safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
No score here, but a runner at third with one down. The next pitch misses, and now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Mike Trout steps to the plate for the White Sox. Next offering misses. Ball 2.
That's a really good take.
Righty to the plate. High fly ball out of the left center field. Sawinski on the move towards the infield. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's 2 away. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, number 39. And he deals. There's a strike.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
And a 1-2. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Nick Ahmed next to hit for the Rays. He's 0 for 1.
Nick Ahmed.
The wind and the pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Righty delivers. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Now, Luis arrives. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Popped up. Edman makes the catch, and that'll do it. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at Tropicana Field, here's Pete Alonso. The pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Tucker settles under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away.
Up next for the White Sox, the 3rd baseman,
Jose Ramirez steps to the plate for the White Sox, and he's already singled in this game. The 1-1.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. O'Neill drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 away.
now batting, the designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Anthony Santander. He was a strikeout victim his first time. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Still no score. Welcome back. Bottom four. Now it's going to be Kyle Tucker. And the righty deals.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
2-2.
No,
And now the count filled up 3-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes, full count.
And a pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That's hard hit in the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Next offering down in the dirt. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. 0 for 1 with a flyout. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Oh, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
The pitch. And now the count is even.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Stevenson leads off first with 1 away. And it's filled up. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. Over to Alonso, double play.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Dalton Varsho. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind to kick the pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. And it's even up. Activity in the bullpen. Jake McGee getting loose out there. The wind to the pitch. That misses. And the count's full. In the air out to center. O'Neill settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
Up next for Chicago, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
And next to hit for the Sox, Christian Vasquez. His first at bat was a strikeout. On the ground, out to short. Slings it across, and Vasquez is gone.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Edman.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tommy Edman, 1 for 2. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. 2 outs. Swing and a bouncer. McMahon picks it up on the run, sends it over to first. Close play, but in there.
Oh, you can tell he was sniffing that hit all the way. Great hustle getting down the line. Not much the defense can do there. They're playing the odds that he'll pull it right at him, but a little slow roller the other way is pretty much indefensible. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here is Andrew Vaughn. Now moved to first, and he just got his hand in there. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. Here's a 1-1. Way high.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The pitch. Foul ball. Move to first. Edman back easily. Now all even up. Chases that one out of the zone. Third out, and that ends the frame. The White Sox leave 1, and we are still scoreless. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball.
Oh, it's a really good pass to the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Next offering upstairs.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on. See if you can get a stolen base. Maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And a base hit up the middle.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Next offering is downstairs. Bassett with a look to first. Back in there standing. Pena aboard here at first with nobody out. And a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. One away.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Digging in, number 39. That one carrying. Bangs off the wall. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Nick Ahmed next to hit for the Rays. So now 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
One and two here. Bullpen activity starting up now. Brandon Brennan appears to be getting loose. Brothers, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Trout fires it to the plate, and he's out.
I think the base runner thought he had a better jump on that than the third base coach clearly as he tried to score from second. Third base coach was trying to hold him up, had both arms up, but he ran through the stop sign, and that's a costly base running mistake.
So man aboard, Luis Arias getting ready to hit. Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. Next offering misses down and away.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking. That is the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. And welcome back. Now here is Jeff McNeil. In the air, right side. Tucker settles under it. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike.
Here's
Trout.
Mike Trout. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. There's a swing and a drive. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
One out, runner at second. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. The 2-1.
No. 3 balls, 1 strike.
One out and a runner at second. High fly ball, right field. Tucker brings it in. That's out number 2.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jonathan Hernandez. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's Jose Ramirez.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The next offering misses. 2-2. And a foul ball. Tying run in scoring position. The Rays leading on the solo homer. That one to first. Arrives. Takes it himself. Third out. So a job well done by the Rays bullpen. To the bottom of the sixth we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Rays 1 and the White Sox nothing. Rex Brothers taking over on the mound. It's his job to keep his team in the game. Here's Kyle Tucker. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
So up next, Tyler Stevenson. Here comes a pitch. Ripped towards third. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder, Jack Suwinski.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Jack Suwinski. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Brandon Brennan, the young right-hander, up and throwing. At the belt and fires. Now a screamer into the outfield. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Suwinski into second, and he's got a double. Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The Rays strand just the 1, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Anthony Santander.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. Anthony Santander knocks one out. And this game is tied. It's tied at 1.
There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
Dalton Varsho steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1-1 now. He swings and fouls one off. Righty to the plate. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Tyler Duffy up and throwing. Minaya getting cranked up as well. To kick the 3-2. And that one fouled off. And he deals. This to third. McMahon fires over to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
The catcher, number 13, Christian Vasquez.
Here's Christian Vasquez. Right-handed reliever.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Kicks and deals. This to third. McMahon gloves it, and Vasquez is gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Tommy Edman.
And the batter now, Tommy Edman, for the 4th time tonight. Right side. Tucker makes the catch, and that'll do it. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. All even at 1 apiece. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brandon Brennan. This is his first appearance of the season. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. (3-1) is on the way. Slapped foul. And the righty deals. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed
Now
off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch.
Ball.
And now it's filled up.
3-2.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Taps softly to the right side. Alonso steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, number 39.
So the batting order turns over. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, number 39. Ball to strike. Good eye right there. Kicks and fires. And downstairs. Righty delivers. That clips a corner. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. Score remains deadlocked at 1. So here's Tyler Duffy onto the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 22, Tyler Duffy.
We're at the top of the 8th. And the batter now, Andrew Vaughn. The wind and the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So a change being made at first base. Pinch running here. Number 0. No outs. Runner at first. And now Jeff McNeil, known for his late inning heroics.
Leadoff man is on. You got to be looking for the bunt here. Trying to get him into scoring position.
Left-hand batter waits. There's a strike. Bullpen movement for the Rays. A right-hander is up and throwing. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. And a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Runners on the corners, no outs. Out there to center. That's back there. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Runner tagging and heading for home. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 2-1.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
Pete Alonso steps to the plate for the White Sox. McNeil leads off first with 1 away. To the left side, but it is well foul. The 1-2. And that one a little bit high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And he deals. To first, maybe a 2-ball. One at second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 2, the Rays 1. Number 0, he's out in left field getting loose there as he enters the game on defense now.
Now playing left field.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Andres Munoz. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Back here at Tropicana Field, and now here is Nick Ahmed. Looking to get the tying run on base. Strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Minter preparing to come on if needed. The tying run at the plate. Ripped to short. Edmonds slings to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The first baseman, number 2, Luis Arias.
And here's the first baseman, Luis Arias. 1 for 3. Payoff pitch. The other way, Ramirez. Rolls across the diamond, 2 up, 2 down.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker, next to hit for the Rays. Next offering is fouled back.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Rays. And our score remains 2-1. Now on the bump, Juan Minaya. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Well, 1-run game. Jose Ramirez steps to the plate for the White Sox. The 1-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. This one high in the air to left center. Drops into the glove. 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Dalton Varsho. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And here it comes. And down on strikes. And that is that. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the White Sox 2, the Rays 1. Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 33, A.J. Minter.
Welcome back. Last chance for the home team. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. The 1-1.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
In the air, left side. Number 0 drifts towards it. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Jack Sawinski next to hit for the Rays. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining. Ryan McMahon next to hit for the Rays.
24, Ryan McMahon.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Home team down a run. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering is fouled back. Out to short. Edman handles the chance. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
Last chance for the Rays. Jeremy Pena digs in now. The pitch. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Over near the wall. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Rays, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the American League Central, Brandon Brennan had his first victory of the year as the White Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. In the AL Central, the Cleveland Guardians pounded out 17 hits in this one as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 10-5. Shane Baz earned the third W of his season as Kansas City took care of the Blue Jays 2-1. It was their fifth straight victory. Jake Woodford collected win number 3 this year as the Mariners downed Houston 6-0. Matt Whistler collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Angels to the victory over the Red Sox 3-2. The Cincinnati Reds hit 3 long balls as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 6-2. Wander Franco doubled down on home runs while driving in 3, helping San Diego pass the Mets 3-1. He is currently among the doubles leaders in the National League. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Chicago White Sox. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Jose Ramirez. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Alex Cobb. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you know, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Here on the south side, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That to right. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 16, Austin Slater.
Austin Slater stands in, entering this one second in the National League in hitting. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Late swing, fouled off. The pitch. That's to third. Ramirez over to pick it up. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Luis Arias.
Luis Arias stands in. 1 for 4 in Sunday's game. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
The second
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Jazz Chisholm now. Ripped back to the mound, and that got him. Tosses to first, and that is that. 1 left for L.A. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the first. Showing the slab in today's game, Miles Michaelis.
Well, he went the distance last time, came away with the W, and we'll see if he can continue that trend in this one.
Bottom of the first, at the plate, Tommy Edman. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. On the ground to third, Arenado collects it. Whips it to first on the run. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Second, the left fielder, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now. He was 1 for 5 back on Sunday.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Now a fly ball to right center. Brown under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting third, the second baseman,
Jeff McNeil stands in. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Michaelis checks over to first, and he's back. Here goes the runner, and that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Here's Trout. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
So now 3-2, and that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
the first baseman.
So bases loaded with one away. And now the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And now it's even up. Left field. Gurriel moving under this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job driving that run from third.
So first and second with 2 outs. Jose Ramirez steps to the plate for the White Sox. And now 2-2. And that one hit to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. They limit the damage here. We head to the second on the south side. It's the White Sox 1 and the Dodgers 0. Back here on the south side, top of the second, here's Nolan Arenado. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive. Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And here's Corey Seager to hit.
The shortstop, Corey Seager.
And the right-hander deals. Up the middle. Base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
First and second, no outs. So here's Brown at the plate. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Batting in, the designated hitter, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Two outs with a runner at third. foul ball. He stays alive. Two outs. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Jonah Heim.
And up next for Los Angeles, Jonah Heim. A little roller up along first. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's 1-1. Heading for the plate. Edman with a relay home. The tag out. But 1 run does score in the play before the inning ends. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. All tied 1-1. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Bottom half of inning number 2. Anthony Santander at the plate.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Here's a 1-1. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Next offering is down low. 2 balls and a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. 1 down.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. Two and 2. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Chisholm. There's 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. We played 2 full. All tied 1-1. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And the 2-2. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Not in time. He's safe.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
Stepping in, Austin Slater, entering this one second in the National League in hitting. And the pitch. Hit weakly on the ground. McNeil. Fired to second. Over to first. Safe.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And next for L.A., Luis Arias. And a 1-1. First offering. Runner goes. They pitch out. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead, somehow create a little bit more time where maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
Slater over at second, one down. That one in for a strike, 2-2. On the ground right side, McNeil collects, gathers, and throws to first. 2 gone.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
Jazz Chisholm steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Runner at third, 2 away. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Well, hitter looked pretty comfortable on that swing. Pitchers don't like to see that. We'll see how he changes it up on this next pitch.
At the belt and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. They say you win. In plenty of time to first, and that'll do it. So the Dodgers leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tommy Edman. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The wind to the pitch. That misses. Full count now. And a pitch. Stays alive. And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Runner at first with no outs here. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there, and that's a stolen base, not even close. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first. 1 gone, bottom of the third inning.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Next to hit, Jeff McNeil, leading the AL in batting average. The 1-1 is upstairs, and a count 2-1. Runner on at third, one gone. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 2-2. Kicks and deals. On the ground to the left. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out. Now Trout gets a chance to hit. And there's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
And now Pete Alonso drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Next offering misses. 2-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Righty delivers. Fouls one off. 2-2. Next offering is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And a 3-2. Center field. Slater under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 3 innings complete. It's the White Sox 2 and the Dodgers 1. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Nolan Arenado. The pitch. Slice to right. What a play in right field. And there's one down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Corey Seager picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. Here comes the pitch. On the ground. And that squirts through. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already? Man at second with one away. Seth Brown will hit next. That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone. Home run. Seth Brown goes deep. It's his 6th home run of the season, and that gives him a lead. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. There he got a splitter that he was able to handle, allowed that pitch to travel a little bit deeper, and when it was time to commit, put it through the zone.
Here. And fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next one is off the play. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the 2nd out. And up next for Los Angeles, Jonah Heim. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Two down. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one drilled left field. That's back. And that one's gone. So he leaves the yard to left. His 4th home run of the season. It's 4-2.
He's going to have nightmares about that pitch. Perfect execution. It's not supposed to produce that result. He got hurt by a really good one there, but even a better swing at the plate.
Here's Gurriel. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. To first. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 4-2. Here on the south side, bottom of the 4th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there, and it drops foul into the corner. And that one handled. Gets it to first. And Ramirez is set down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Santander.
Anthony Santander steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Slater going back some more. 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dalton Varsho.
2 outs, base is empty. Dalton Varsho steps to the plate for the White Sox. Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. Pitch misses inside, and the count's full.
Looks like he's still trying to find a consistent release point on that curveball. That one just sort of popped out of his hand. No real command and finish to it. It's going to be real important for him to finish that pitch, throw it down in the zone where he wants to, if it's going to be effective for him throughout this game.
Righty to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And down on strikes he goes, and the White Sox go quietly. Chi Sox held in check here. They trail it here 4-2. Back here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Austin Slater. Kicks and fires. And that one lifted in the air center field. Trout makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, the first baseman, Luis
Luis Arias steps to the plate for the Dodgers. The pitch. And a foul ball left side. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. To the right side. He'll do it himself. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Jazz Chisholm steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next pitch misses way outside. And here it comes. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
And that one hammered way back. And forget it. His 16th homer of the year, and they add on. It's 5-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Alex Cobb won't go any further tonight. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Brusdar Graterol. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's Nolan Arenado. 1-1 now. And there's a ball. Two one now. Fouled off. He was late. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. Comes the 2-2. Ground ball, Alonso. He takes it on his own, and the inning is over. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 5-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So here's Christian Vasquez. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball. And the righty deals. Hit hard, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Tommy Edman steps to the plate for the White Sox. This guy has turned into a beast. And he deals. And now the count is even. Left-hand batter waits. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Slater puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew Vaughn.
So up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. Vasquez over at first with one away. And a foul ball. The 1-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Seager makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff.
Man at first. Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently. Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with a breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Slater gets under it, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. White Sox strand a couple. They trail at 5-2. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Seager stands in now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Right-handed reliever. And a big swing and a miss. The pitch. And it's even up.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Here's the 2-2. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a tapper. Toss to Alonso. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
The right fielder, number 15, Seth Brown.
Brown in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 3. And he walked him.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Runner on at first with one gone. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Ozzie Albies. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Edman. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Dodgers 5 and the White Sox 2. bottom of the 6th. Here's Pete Alonso. The 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Matt Barnes looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Bradley getting loose as well. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. One down, base is empty. Looked like it was a little bit up. And the right-hander deals. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Jose Ramirez with a home run the opposite way. And they close the gap. It's 5-3. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And next is the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. Next offering is foul back. And the pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Bounce to the left side. Arenado picks it up. Fires to first on the run. Fine play in the hole for the out.
The right fielder, number 12, Dalton Varsho.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Dalton Varsho. Two down, nobody on. Fought off foul. 3-2 now. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Ripped on the ground to second. This looks like extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Miles Michaelis will depart. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Wander Suero. He'll try to strand the runner at second.
51, Wander Suero.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. Man on second, 2 down. Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him. Here's the throw. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And they trail by 1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tommy Edman at the plate. Ball to strike. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was. Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. 7th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 5 and the White Sox 4. So they turn things over to the righty, Ryan Stanek. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Well, one-run game, and now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls.
Oh, now this ball is driven into the left center field gap. It's a double, 3rd hit of the night for him.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. On a line, base hit. And they get it in quickly. 1st and 3rd now with nobody out.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Here's the center fielder, Austin Slater. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The pitch. And they're all loaded up.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
And next for L.A., Luis Arias. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Kicks and deals. In the air out towards right center. Varsho under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags from 3rd. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. They lead at 5-4. Now Matt Barnes takes over. 32nd appearance.
Number 33, Matt Barnes.
And welcome back. And now, Andrew Vaughn. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one fouled off. Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 3. Righty to the plate. Out towards right center field. Brown on the move to the alley. And there's one down.
Now batting, second baseman, Jeff.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
You get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will. That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
One down, runner at first. Here's Mike Trout. And 1-2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. Don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires.
Next up, 2-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Chop to the left side. Feed to second, that's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Archie Bradley comes on now, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 25, Archie Bradley.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
2 outs. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Trout on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Next pitch is downstairs. Runner leads away at second. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Trout stands at second with 2 gone. In the air, right field. That one's carrying. Turning and looking, and it's gone. Pete Alonso with a shot to the opposite field. His 4th home run of the season. It's 6-5.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Jose Ramirez. He's already homered here in this one. Lifted in the air, right center field. Slater makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 6-5. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Andres Munoz hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Ready to begin the 8th. Down to third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The tying run at the plate. On the ground, right side. On to first, and they get Arenado for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Corey Seager.
So now it's Corey Seager.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Munoz, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations, those high leverage spots. It seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. That one ripped. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Seth Brown. He's already homered in this game. Next offering upstairs.
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle, just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
Righty delivers. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural, and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
And a payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That ends the frame. Dodgers down in order. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5. And now Will Harris into the game, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 36, Will Harris.
Back here at the ballpark, on to the bottom of the 8th, and now the DH, Anthony Santander. A lot of times with relievers, they just like to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah, and perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive, and that way, when they put a wrinkle, change speeds, he's out in front just a little bit.
And now it's 1-2. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there, on its way, gone. Anthony Santander knocks one out. Home run number 10 of the year. It's 7-5.
When you're
working with this kind of velocity is so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Dalton Varsho steps to the plate for the White Sox. The next offer misses. 3-2 now. And just hacking like he used to.
Yeah, kind of same, just like that, yeah.
Swings and misses. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's Christian Vasquez. Got him looking. 2 out.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's a speed threat. Tommy Edman. To the right side. Over to first, and they get Edman for the out. And that is the inning. White Sox add 1 on the solo shot. Last chance coming up here for the Dodgers. The left-hander on now, A.J. Minter. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Here on the south side, we go to the 9th. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Ozzie Albies. And now the lefty. That misses the zone. And a count 2-1. The pitch. And another ball. The pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Vasquez puts it away. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Jonah Heim.
And now Jonah Heim, the switch hitter batting right.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that drops foul. That's towards center. Trout is there. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Now back, left fielder, Gurriel.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Next pitch misses. 2-1. And here it comes. Up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
A 7-5 final score in this one. Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox, 7 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Dodgers, 5 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 26 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the AL Central, the Chicago White Sox hit 3 long balls as they got the best of the Dodgers at home, 7-5. Hansel Robles collected his first W this season as the Guardians got the win over the Rangers, 3-2. The Toronto Blue Jays snapped their 5-game losing streak as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium, 5-3. The New York Yankees totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-4. The Pirates got 12 hits in this one as they cruised to the win against the Tigers 8-2. The Cardinals combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 6-2. The Baltimore Orioles combined for 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-1. The Mariners put together 10 total hits overall as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 9-1. Paul Blackburn got the win, his 6th so far this year, as Oakland took care of the Braves 3-1. The Washington Nationals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-1. The Reds knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 4-2. The Brew Crew grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 6-1. The Padres totaled 13 hits as a team as they manhandled the Mets 8-2. Julio Urias got the win, number 7 thus far, leading the Rockies to a win over the Giants 4-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. Hello there, baseball. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Dodgers got 11 hits overall as they beat the White Sox on the nothing. The Guardians combined for 10 hits as a team. The Royals held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Orioles 3-2. The Yankees combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 3-1. The Tampa Bay Rays launched 3 home runs as they sent their crowd home happy with a walk-off win in extra innings over the Cardinals 7-6. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the victory in extra innings over the Red Sox 8-7. Roman Quinn had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Pirates took care of the Braves 6-4. The Nationals had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 11-6. The Cincinnati Reds only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 3-0. The Philadelphia Phillies totaled 11 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-3. Jake McCarthy grabbed 3 base knocks as the Giants toppled the Rockies 4-3. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago, it's Major League Baseball on a Friday night. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Chicago White Sox. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you've got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Just about to get started. Today's starting pitcher, Robbie Ray. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man. Not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters, and a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Got a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting third, the shortstop.
Trey Turner at the plate. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Here's a 1-1. That one missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. Stays alive. The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
And now it's William Contreras. This one squared up down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair, and it is gone. That was a moonshot. Home run number 10 on the year. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 3-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Base is empty, 1 away. Sam Haggerty stepping in for the Rangers. Bounced out to short. Edman slings to first. Now 2 out.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
So digging in, Isaac Paredes. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
The wind of the pitch. Line drive, caught. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. We go to the bottom of the first. And starting this one is Corey Kluber. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, you know, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Bottom of the first. Tommy Edman at the plate. Late swing, foul to the left. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
All over that one right there. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing. So that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Andrew Vaughn now. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Ball misses. Throw. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Throw over to Tellez. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. 6th in the AL in RBIs. Out to short. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100 times, or even better. But that one just got away from him a little bit, and he couldn't stay on the bag at first.
Next to hit, Mike Trout. Big time power. Here's a rocket out to left. And there's 2 down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Man at first. Here's Pete Alonso.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well. Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Pulls it in on the warning track. We head to the second on the south side. It's the Rangers 3 and the White Sox 1. Second inning set to go. And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And it's fouled away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. The wind to kick the pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Ripped on a line. And that one hops the wall. McNeil, relay to second, save.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
Now at the plate, Will Myers. He was 1 for 4 back on Wednesday. 1-2 now. That one ran inside, almost got him. Next pitch is outside. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. And there's ball 4.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. Here comes the pitch. Now one out to right. That's a hit. Tellez headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 3.
Well done, drives in the run. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Enters this one with the 7th best average in the American League. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. The 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Well, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
Got him looking. 1 out in the second.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's Mike Freeman to the plate. Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 6, shortstop Trey Turner.
Trey Turner with a chance now.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Myers at third. Tapia at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is fouled back. And there's a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-1 ball game. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's Jose Ramirez. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Jose Ramirez bops one out. His 14th of the year. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-2.
That one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Anthony Santander at the plate. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. Swing and a line drive caught.
Batting 8, the right fielder, Dalton.
And now the right fielder, Dalton Varsho. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. And the righty deals. In the air, center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 9, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's through there for a strike.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And a pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. Just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
The 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
3-2 on the way. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot. It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Throws to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. White Sox draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. It's now 4-2. Back here on the south side, top half of the 3rd inning. Now the catcher for the Rangers, William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to
chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
And the pitch.
Count to 2-1.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Isaac Paredes.
1 down. Isaac Paredes now. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Next pitch just misses. Counts full, 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Right through there, got it. Down on strikes, and he knew it. 1 left for Texas, but they still lead this one 4-2. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Jeff McNeil. And the right-hander deals. In the air to left center. Haggerty under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the act.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. So he blasts one out the other way. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they inch closer. It's 4-3.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Pete Alonso steps to the plate for the White Sox. Lied out his first time. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Here's Jose Ramirez. So the tying run at second. Right side. Freeman handles the chance. Tosses to first. And Ramirez is set down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone, and that is gone. Anthony Santander knocks one out. His 11th of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 5-4.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Now it's going to be Dalton Varsho. 0 for 1 so far. That one misses. 3-1. The wind of the pitch. And he walked him.
And he reluctantly takes his walk.
So here's Christian Vasquez. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's down to 1 at 5-4. And welcome back. Start of the 4th. Now, Will Myers.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
The 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And now 1 away. So next to hit for Texas, Raimel Tapia. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. In the air, right field. Varsho makes his way towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald.
Here's Acuna now. He's 0 for 1. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. And that's ball 4.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Next up for Texas, Mike Freeman. Acuna off of first with 2 away. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Got him. And that will end the inning. Rangers lead 1. They trail it 5-4. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Tommy Edman. The 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. The count 2-1. And that one almost got him.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
kicks and deals. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Leading off.
So up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one out now.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
2-1.
2-1 now. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out. Righty to the plate. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Two outs. And down on strikes. Inning over. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the fifth, and the batter will be the shortstop, Trey Turner. Next one misses. Ball 2. Movement in the bullpen. Rex Brothers, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Brennan, a right-hander, loosening up as well. That one the other way, and there's a base hit to right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
No outs. Runner at first. And now it's going to be William Contreras.
I got 2-1 to count.
The pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. That one's got a chance, and that is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His second home run of the game, and now they're out front. It's 6-5.
The great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a strike, but finishes off the plate. Well, that one finished on the outer half, but caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. That'll do it for Robbie Ray. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Brustar Graterol takes over on the mound, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Sam Haggerty. Hard ground ball, base knock.
The batter, the third baseman.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Isaac Paredes. The 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And makes the grab. And there's one away.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
So up next, Rowdy Tellez, 1 for 2. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now 2 gone. Will Myers now. A strikeout and a walk.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Raimel Tapia, the next to hit. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Haggerty coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. 1 and 2 now on Acuna. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rangers 7 and the White Sox 5. Trout in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Activity in the Rangers bullpen. Number 65 up and loosening in the pen. Number 64, a left-hander, also throwing. The 2-1. Yeah, there's the strike. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Next offering way off the plate. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is down low. The pitch. And he chases that one. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. And a pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. No swing. The pitch. That one catches the corner. Righty delivers. And that one is lifted in the air. Tapia settles underneath it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They're down 2, 7-5. White Sox going with a new arm, Brandon Brennan. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Number 50, Brandon Brennan.
All set for the top of the 6th. Leading off, Mike Freeman. The 1-1. Swung on, belted. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, shortstop, Trey Turner.
So digging in, Trey Turner. Good contact guy, good defender. And the righty deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Out to short, Edman handles. Sends it across to first. And they get Turner for the out.
Up next for the Rangers, the catcher, William Contreras.
And here it comes. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They're still up 7-5. Dylan Coleman on to pitch out of the pen here. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Santander now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Garrett Clevenger getting ready to go. Next offering is fouled back. Into center. Tapia sizes this one up, and a superb diving catch.
Now batting, right fielder.
And wow, what a great diving catch, Siggy. Statcast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
But that's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays, and right there, he's done it again.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. This one in the air, center field. Tapia moving under it. And there are 2 outs.
The catcher, number 13, Christian Vasquez.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here comes the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. And they're down 7-5. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Sam Haggerty. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Stays alive. The next offering misses. The count now 2-2. Good eye right there.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Isaac Paredes stepping in for the Rangers. Liner snagged at first. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy.
Up next for the Rangers, Rowdy Tellez for the 4th time tonight. Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. And there's ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Next offering misses. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. One left for Texas. They lead it 7-5.
7th inning for Red.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Garrett Clevenger trying to protect this lead.
Garrett Clevenger.
Back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tommy Edman. This guy has turned into a beast. And a pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 3-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
No outs. Runner at first. And the batter now, Andrew Vaughn. Pickoff throw. Edman dives back in safely. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball outside. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second. And now the lefty. Up the middle. That's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
And here is Jeff McNeil. Oh, and now a wild pitch. Save! Vaughn, the runner at second with one away. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And here's a slow roller. Throw over to Tellez. Got him.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Wow.
Here's Trout. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The tying run at the plate. And misses inside. Man at second. That's inside. The 3-1. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Pulls that one foul. Runner at second, 2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Number 64 will take over here, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rangers, number 64, Caleb Ferguson.
First and second, 2 outs. And here's the first baseman, Pete Alonso. Kicks and deals. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. White Sox strand a couple. They're down 2, 7-5. Rex Brothers gets the call from the pen. It's his job to keep his team in the game. Welcome back. And now the center fielder, Raimel Tapia. Next one is off the plate. Now 2-2.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
Next pitch misses. Full count now. Out towards left center. Trout on the move to his right. Racing makes the catch. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
The pitch. Ground ball right side. McNeil gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Mike Freeman.
Now it's the second baseman, Mike Freeman. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Rangers. They're still up 7-5. Here on the south side, bottom of the inning. Now here is Jose Ramirez. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Chris Martin, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. The wind of the pitch. That one not close. And now 3-2. And the pitch. Got him. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
And here is Anthony Santander. Next pitch is popped up. Tellez has a beat on it. He's got it. 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Dalton Varsho.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers,
please.
Taylor Clark.
Now pitching for
He's
the
into the
Rangers,
game with the bases empty.
number 45, Taylor Clark.
Dalton Varsho steps to the plate for the White Sox. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Down in order go the White Sox. And they're down 7-5. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Andres Munoz. He's pitching on 2 days rest. New inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Trey Turner. Two now. And there's a ball. Out in front and foul to the left side. This to center field. Trapp makes the ground, and there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, William Contreras.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
For this guy, it's truly a battle when he steps into the box. Only one thing on his mind, seeing that pitch out of the hand and hit it hard somewhere.
3-2 now. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And he grounds one back up the middle. Toss to Alonso. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
Now batting, left fielder, Sam Haggerty.
Sam Haggerty stepping in for the Rangers. Left-hand batter waits. And fouled off. Next pitch is popped up. Edman makes the catch, and that'll do it. A 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rangers 7 and the White Sox 5. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Chris Martin. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Chris Martin.
We head to the bottom of the 9th, and here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
The pitch.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swings and misses. That's out number 2.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated, and then this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe trying to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. Next pitch is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Down to their final strike. In the air, out towards right center. Acuna on the move as he glides back. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers take game 1 of the series on the road.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rangers, 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. For the White Sox, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 33 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Guaranteed Rate Field, 40,615. The White Sox thank you for attending and encourage you to buckle up and please drive home safely.